your gas, I refuse to listen. If you're doing math, we doing division. Don't even ask how I've been, there's no you in existence. Go your way, I go my way, and you keep going until there's no one to violate. And I'ma remember your last impression. Thanks for that lesson. I won't trust you again, getting better at choosing friends. This time the loser wins, cause I learned how to cut off the looser ends. I won't trust you again, getting better at choosing friends. This time the loser wins, cause I learned how to cut off the looser ends.
Feeling some kind of way, I hustle every day. Can you tell me what the problem is? What the problem is? Wanna know what the problem is? Can you tell me what the problem is? What the problem is?
The problem is we all out for self in a world that's consumed by greed and wealth. It's a dog eat dog and we cannibals for capital. The will to survive in the animal is natural. But the desire to rule in the pursuit of pure power is the path of the fool. We chase crowns till we laying face down. Our worldly possessions keep weighing us down. In rain clouds, I move like a quiet storm. No shroud, stand proud, why should I conform? Beyond the norm, I exceed the hype. Beyond all the in the stereotypes. Throw this in your stereo, this is my life. On a day so dark, you would swear it was night. Night came with the beat to help me carry the light, so you can stand your ground, whatever the fight. You work for yours like I work for mine. On some P-Rod, got a perfect grind. What's next from the west like I'm first in line. From the coast that's known for the surf and shine. Write rhymes like I'm trying to save the earth in time. Before my girl get big and give birth to mine. I encourage you to live, put the worst behind. Never worry about the past, it ain't worth your time.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed New York Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Mike Tyson's making his way to the ring now, and you can see how focused he is on the task at hand. Johnson's making his way to the ring, and I know you're used to seeing many ring walks where guys are really jacked up. This isn't one of them. In the corner,
by way of Brooklyn, Iron Mike Tyson.
Little get to know you here in the opening round, scheduled for 10. That was a fine block by Mike Tyson. Teddy, you obviously built a foundation of Mike Tyson's boxing pedigree. What did you try to tell him very, very early on about how to face a counterpuncher?
Well, the first thing I remind him of is this guy is going to try to exist by taking your strengths and making them into weaknesses. Your big punches, your attitude to throw it back.
Mike Tyson snap. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Big headshot puts him down.
1, 2.
So many people point to the downfall of Mike Tyson, but few remember how he would get up off the canvas time and time again in some of those toughest fights. Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by Johnson. Halfway through round number 1. Tyson's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. Tyson scoring with that right hand. Iron struck by a huge hook to the head. Johnson's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Scores well to the head with the right hand. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. And Tyson with a block punch.
Come on, kid, focus!
Blocks it away. Last 10 seconds of this first round. That's a well-scored left hand by Johnson. Round comes to an end. Knockdown was scored in that round. So, Teddy, you're working the corner of the guy who was just on the floor. What are you telling him?
You're telling him that if he's been down before, you want to actually use that for positive. I know that sounds crazy, but you say, hey, you've been here before, you've overcome it. You want to remind him that he can get back. And then the most important thing, Joe, is you tell him why he got dropped. So when he goes out there, he's not just scared going into a dark place saying, gee, it's going to happen again. He knows he has control.
And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Tyson's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged, but what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner, Teddy?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters, he used to always say, look, you know you're a banger, and this guy happens to be a banger. Well, if you hit a guy clean, you know you hurt him. But he's not going to show you. He's going to act like a pro. He's going to con you. He's going to act like that didn't hurt him. But you have to remember, hey, it hurt him. So go after him like he showed it, even if he's not showing it.
Johnson's damaged by that shot upstairs. Halfway through round number 2. Unable to make an impact there by Mike Tyson. Good shot to the head with that right hand.
Get in there!
Counter punch up top. Very accurate 2-punch combo by Johnson. Tyson's hurt bad by a right hand. That was a nice hook that landed that time by Johnson. Look at this swarming attack. Mike! Solid. Well, we've seen Mike Tyson in a spot like this before. Remember, he once rose up off the canvas against Buster Douglas, only to be floored again. Can he do it here? Tyson's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop it. He's not right.
Woo! That is it. That's it. I need another round like that. Just like that, all right? You're doing good. Just keep it up. Much better. Much better. That was good.
And round number 3 is underway. Mike Tyson's nailed by a hook. Mike Tyson's right in the way of that hook to the head. Oh, that had to hurt. Good smooth work by Mike Tyson. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he just pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Johnson's just looking to get it done on the back end here, Teddy.
Yeah, he is. He's just waiting to set a trap. You know, he's trying to get his opponent to walk in where he can make a miss and bang, spring it on him.
Overhand right can be so effective. And now he's targeting upstairs. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Good looking right hand after he got hit.
Work the body.
Solid uppercut. Good job on the two-punch combo by Johnson. Johnson's left working well that time.
Work the body, kid. Body. Side to side.
Mike Tyson's proving to be elusive. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Three minutes gone by in this round.
Move that body. You need to move that body. Listen to me. You're not giving me enough punch, okay? One more punch. Jab, jab, hook.
Oh, this is a wipeout. You're winning this fight. Just keep doing what you're doing. You got this. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Johnson's pitching a shutout right now on Teddy's scorecard. First 3 rounds all going on his side of the ledger. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by Johnson. Johnson's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it. He's putting them together. You know, 1 or 2 wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first 2 punches, they set up the 3rd and 4th.
Looks to the head. Johnson's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Targeting the uppercut, and it worked.
Come on.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Lands flush with the 2-punch combo by Mike Tyson. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Mike Tyson with a big uppercut. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Johnson's on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch. Banking away a body shot with the right hand. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
This has been a hotly contested war throughout, and you just have a sense that it's going to end at any moment in these later rounds.
Yeah, these guys are not saving anything. They're going for broke right from the beginning.
Round number 5 has arrived. A stabbing right hand by Johnson. Johnson's gonna think about the next time he throws a punch because he just got hit by a good solid counter. He has his target. He lands a straight right.
Hands up, hands up.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Very nice work from both men. They each got a shot in. Little head hunting with the left. Halfway into round number 5 here. Oh, and a big right hand lands. Johnson, what a big shot. That combination puts him down.
2, 3, 4,
Stand up, stand up.
6, 7.
Hurry, get up.
What do you think, Teddy? Do you think he can survive things here? He's been down multiple times now and keeps getting up.
History tells us that fighters, when they're pushed to the brink, they find a way sometimes, but not always.
Johnson's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. A little something of his own. Blocks the shot, brings back the uppercut. Scored well with that right hand to the body. Counters with a crushing blow to the head. Coming to the end of round number 5, last 10 seconds. Johnson's really doing a fine job here, Teddy, and I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head movement.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will of the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
Nice jabs there by Johnson.
1-2, 1-2. Active body.
Little head knocking with that right hand.
Watch that.
Combination to the head. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. Tyson's got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. Turns over that hook upstairs. Zoning in on that gut. Combination punch downstairs. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Well off the mark by Johnson. Johnson's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Tyson's showing us a side that we haven't seen before, and obviously the knockdown brought that about.
Yes, it did, and he's hoping that right now that it confuses his opponent. Don't be so sure he's going to stay with this, Joe. He might just be doing it for a diversion tactic. You know, just to survive right now, maybe buy him a little bit of time, confuse his opponent, keep his opponent at bay, and then go back to what he knows best.
We'll look out for that. He comes with the straight right hand. And now he's targeting upstairs. Scored well up top. 10 seconds remaining in this round. A classic 1-2 combo by Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's all of a sudden finding his stride here. In that last round, we saw vast improvement. He's still down on your scorecard, right, Teddy?
Yeah, I have him down a little bit.
But he's making a comeback here based on what we just saw.
He's doing what he needs to do. You know, he's picking up the pace a little bit, and he's starting to get into the right range. To me, before, he was too far back. Now he's taking the steps to put himself in position where he can start doing the things he needs to do, get back in his fight.
Able to block and counter back. He comes right back with some offense of his own. Good-looking uppercut that time.
Get in there.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Tyson's work rate is very high. I looked at the punch stats, and you can see that he's a busy guy. I don't think he's an effective guy, though. A lot of these aren't landing.
Well, you have a reason to think that, Joe. Guess what? I agree. They're not landing.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Well timed by Mike Tyson. He took a step back, landed the counterpunch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
Johnson's opponent landing an effective counterpunch right there. That is a classic Tyson uppercut. Iron's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counterpunch landed with some success. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Iron's able to avoid that punch.
Nice.
Good doubling up of the jab by Mike Tyson. Johnson's hit by a counterpunch there. 10 seconds to go in the seventh. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it.
Okay, listen. You can throw him off with some head movement. That's it. Throw him off with head movement. Don't look for just big punches, okay? Use your speed. Double up your punches.
I don't know what to say. Just keep it up. Just keep it up. That's it now.
Teddy's scorecard shows this to be a close fight so far. Johnson's winning. That's for sure. We know that. But he's winning because he scored knockdowns. The other guy may be outworking him for the most part.
Yeah, he probably is. He's outworking him, but this is professional boxing, and it's about the harder, cleaner punches because that's what separates professional boxing from amateur. You have to...
Oh, things opened up, and he was able to place the right hand well. Tyson's found that groove. Oh, the big shot there. Up off the deck, and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
Johnson's showing you what he is made of, getting up off the canvas after being knocked down. He scored well after being hit himself. Good accuracy with that uppercut. Flush right hand to the head. Took a shot, now he gives a left. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round.
Move your head.
Good double jab by Mike Tyson.
You're still not moving enough. Move, move. Keep moving. Keep
Basic
moving.
but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Johnson's showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away from that punch. Clock counting down here in round number 8. 10 seconds to go. Tyson's in control of things in his mind right now. Just look at that attitude over in the corner. You can tell they want a repeat performance of that knockdown round they just had. Johnson's coming off of a round where he was just dropped. Now he's got to go back out there. What's the mentality, Teddy?
Well, right now what he's got to do is buy some time. You got to be one of those time buyers. You know, you go out there and you say, you know, I want to be able to get, you know, a little bit of space here. You want to grab. You want to move. Anything. You can't worry about winning this round. That's gone all right. Survive the round. Get your head clear. You're going to win the other rounds.
He got hit, but he sends it right back.
Stay away from those.
Relax.
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Tyson's looking like the one thing you don't want your fighter to be, Teddy, and that is careless.
Yeah, well, first of all, when you throw a jab, you throw it like you're testing hot water. Bang, you get it back just as fast as you throw it out. He's throwing it slow right now, and that's where the carelessness comes in. Something's going to come over that slow jab.
Fires on the bad end of a big hook upstairs. Unable to land clean by Johnson. Johnson's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Tyson's almost out of it there. He was stunned. Oh, and there you go. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref is stopping this fight. Mike Tyson's not going to hear from those judges. He's a knockout victim. I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. Johnson's your winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it, and just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it, because that means that he's going to be easy to sell now to television.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Always enjoy you tuning in. We'll see you next time at the fights.
a dollar, 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 that's what I need. And if I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me? Bad times are coming and I reap what I done sowed. Hey, hey. Well, let me tell you something, all that glitters ain't gold. Hey, hey. It's been a long old troublesome road, and I'm looking for somebody come and help me carry this load. I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Well, I don't know if I'm walking on solid ground, 'cause everything around me is falling down. And all I want is for someone to help me. I had a job, but the boss man let me go. He said, I'm sorry, but I won't be needing your help no more. I said, please, Mr. Boss Man, I need this job more than you know. But he gave me my last paycheck and he sent me on out the door. Well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Said I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. And I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. And if I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me? Well, I don't know if I'm walking on solid ground, 'cause everything around me is crumbling down. And all I want is for someone to help me. What in the world am I gonna do tomorrow? Is there someone with a dollar I could borrow? Who can help me take away my sorrow? Maybe it's inside the bottle. Maybe it's inside the bottle. I had some good old buddies, names is whiskey and wine. Hey, hey. And for my good old buddies, I spend my last dime. Hey, hey. Now wine is good to me, you help me pass the time. And my good old buddy whiskey keep me warmer than sunshine. Hey, hey. Your mama may have blessed the child that's got his own. Hey, hey. If God has plans for me, I hope it ain't written in stone. Hey, hey. Because I've been working myself down to the bone. And I swear on Grandpa's grave, I'll be paid when I come home. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Said I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, 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 that's what I need. And if I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me? Come on, share your dollar.
turned on without smoking sign. At this time, please extinguish all smoking materials, return all feedback, and turntable to their withdrawn in line position. Once again, return all feedback and turntable to their most withdrawn in line position. Also, at this time, please take the
alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Thomas and Mack Center, just off the Vegas Strip for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw at almost opening round scheduled for 10. It's hard to touch Roy Jones Jr. with a clean glove. But if he can, his opponent does have power.
Yes, he does have power, and he has a chance to catch Roy. Roy gives you this chance, clean. Because Roy will make you miss, but he'll do it naked. He'll do it with his hands down. If you catch him, bang, you catch him with everything.
Head movement.
He gets to him with an uppercut. Oh, man, he's in rough shape after absorbing that blow. Protecting his head well with his guard. Now, this is where Bernard Hopkins and all that experience, all that knowledge, it pays off. He found a way to recover and stay in this fight. See, Bernard Hopkins has been having those Philly gym wars for so many years now that it's just second nature to throw your punches in accurate combination form.
Hey, you gotta see that coming. Now let's go.
Final 10 seconds of round number one.
Back to the bar.
Not the most accurate uppercut you'll see. The end of the round has arrived. And now an opportunity for the trainer here to get his hands on his guy. His guy just got tagged pretty good there. And when he looks into his eyes, what is he looking for?
Well, first of all, he's looking to see whether or not his guy is still there. You know, he got stunned pretty good. And then what he has to do is make sure his guy is listening to him and telling him, hey, look, you got caught. You've been caught before. This is the way we can fix it. This is what you got to do to correct things.
Hopkins' legs are just fine, thank you. That was the big question. In the last round, he was damaged, but here a fresh start.
You know, Joe, we talk about having a good chin all the time, being able to shake off a good blow, but this is part of having a good chin, being able to recover after being shaken out, after the round before.
Nice Nice work. Nice work.
Teddy, among the things that we should be looking for early is which fighter can show a wide array of an offense.
Yeah, you don't want to always be coming in that front door all the time. You want to come in the side door every once in a while, you know. Sometimes you want to maybe even come through the roof, down the chimney. You want to mix it up.
Blocks that punch. Oh, what an exchange! I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Scores up top with a left. Jab with the straight, classic combination. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. And there's a big right hand from Roy. Bernard Hopkins going old school there. B-hop with your basic 1-2.
Side to side. Move your head.
No, he missed that right. Hopkins is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination.
Let's see some more head movement.
And he returns on that exchange. There's the combo downstairs. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counterpunching.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calm in there, when you're in control in there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
Hopkins is really impressing us here, Teddy, coming off that last round. I mean, he laid down a beating to his opponent, but sometimes confidence can also be an enemy in this game.
Yeah, you can get a little bit of overconfident. You could get careless. You know, you could forget where you were earlier or forget what you knew when you were coming into the ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liabilities. He has to remember that.
And round number 3 is underway. Double jab by Roy Jones. A good block.
Back to the body.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. More than one punch downstairs. That can be damaging. Good exchange. He fires back.
Watch the hook.
Roy Jones Jr. showing some defense with the block. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Roy Jones Jr.'s combination punching is working well here. Able to get rid of that one. Nice work with the uppercut. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The old-timers will love that right there. The right hand and the left hook to the head. Not much action as he just ties up. Jones's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Teddy, you can try to put a label on Roy Jones Jr., but I don't know that you can necessarily classify him as any one style of boxing.
So he's a guy that breaks the rule book. He would drive traditional trainers batsy. I mean, they would get nuts. Because he does everything you're not supposed to do. He pulls back from punches instead of slipping them. He drops his dares you, and he dares you to catch him while he's making mistakes. If there's ever a guy that you could compare him to, I would say a little bit to Muhammad Ali. And Muhammad Ali was the engineer. He was the pioneer of making wrong right.
And that does it for this round.
You need to create more counters, okay? Slip his punch, then throw a straight right down the middle. Jab, jab, and throw. Throw to the body, then to the head. Then finish.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight? Then let's get moving out there. This guy's gonna win this fight. If you don't take control, son, you need to take control.
Jones is enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard, the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man is in complete control of this fight. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counterpuncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
There's the old 1-2 coming after him.
Left and right, left and right.
Halfway through round number 4.
Come on, kid, focus.
Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand.
Keep moving, keep moving.
Roy Jones Jr.'s jab lands well. Hopkins is so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by Roy Jones.
He's working the body.
10 seconds to go in the 4th. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Wow, what an uppercut. Well, as that round comes to an end, it gives us a moment to kind of reflect on this overall fight. Teddy, my thoughts are pretty clear cut. This is the kind of fight that just takes on a personality of its own. This is an all-out war.
Yeah, this is kind of like watching a guy who's not on a budget. You know, he's spending with both hands. You know, when he goes home, he's going to have no money in his pockets. And when this fight is over, these guys are going to have nothing left in the gas tank, and it's probably not going to a decision.
Thick through his
Another round, and if it keeps up with the rest of them, it'll be closely contested and hard to score. Hopkins is swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent.
Feed him to the punch. Focus. Just like that. Just like that.
He comes back with the left hand again.
All right, let's do it.
Get it up. Get it up.
Hopkins is finding out right now that this counter-punching style is not getting the results he needs in these middle rounds. What is the answer?
Well, when a guy's not coming in and walking in, you can't counterpunch. I mean, he's not giving you the kind of turf that you need. Now you have to find a way to create your offense, to lead a little bit. That starts with the jab, getting off first.
Halfway through this round.
Punch! Punch!
That right hand is becoming a crutch. He can just lean on it now.
Back to the body. Good work.
Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round. Jones's corner knows the situation here. Yes, we're up in a close fight, but anything can happen that can turn things around and go against us.
Lower jab. Straight down the middle. You got that? Jab, right.
You're losing this fight. I need you to take some chances now. You have to take a chance with this guy, all right?
So the second half of this fight has now arrived. Good flush shot upstairs. Jones is winning the fight to me based on his overall speed. He's just a faster, quicker fighter, and it's making it so that he's able to employ his ways and get the best of his opponent.
Oh, he has that physical asset, no doubt about it. You can see it. But he has to be careful that he doesn't get carried away. He doesn't get reckless with that speed.
Well-placed jab straight.
Oh, hands up, hands up.
Jones's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Halfway through round 6.
Unload! Unload! More punches!
Fires right back at him. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo.
Pace yourself!
Missed that uppercut. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Committing to the body work with the double jab. Roy Jones Jr. is making for a clinic here in combination punching.
Well, the first couple punches here, Joe, they're throwaway punches to really set up the payoff down the road. You see the third punch, the fourth punch, the fifth punch. They are the ones that wind up landing.
We count down the final moments of this round. Effective with that 1-2. Hopkins' approach to these remaining rounds is going to be critical. I think you do, that he's trailing on the scorecards, but I also think that he's capable of turning things around.
Well, right now it's so close, it's going to come down to the inside, I believe. Whoever does not make those solid agreements, doesn't sign their name to the contract, you know, you get a little tired, gets a little tough, you put your hands behind the guy, you hope the guy grabs and he goes along with it. Whoever doesn't go along with that, whoever brings their hands back and throws those punches, those 2, those 3, those 4 extra punches, they're going to win the fight.
Back to live action now in what has been a closely contested fight. One of those fights that somebody is still waiting to break through and be a difference maker in. Blocking a score. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Good block. Bernard Hopkins is showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Jones has got that catch-me-if-you-can kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot, but his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's slipping the straight shots. He's weaving the hooks. He's doing a real magical job in there, but his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
Bernard Hopkins is showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Able to land with the right.
Keep working the body.
He stays committed to the body. Missed the body shot. 10 seconds. And round 7 comes to an end.
Keep your hands up. Don't let him breathe. He's hurt. Get him this round.
Signs of fatigue and turn tired, cause I'm the definition of tragedy turn triumph. It's David and Goliath. I made it to the eye of the storm, feeling torn like they fed me to the lions. Before my time start to wind down like the Mayans, I show them how
You're letting this guy get away. Come on, this is it. You gotta make it a fight now. You can't just move around. You gotta move your hands in here. All right, let's go. I want you to bang the head and the body, all right?
Start of round 8. Teddy's got it a close fight. Jones is enjoying a slight lead, but he has to sharpen up that defense. His opponent has been finding a way to land.
Yeah, I'll be more specific, Joe. He's got to keep his backside off those ropes. That's where he's paying a price.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
Hopkins is in a cycle right now that's not paying off for him. He has been busy. Yes, he's committed to trying to be on the attack, but not enough of these punches are landing.
No, I would not call this guy in, from what I've seen, to paint my house. Because, I mean, this guy looks like he paints graffiti boards. I mean, he's just throwing stuff in there, like you said, and it's just, it's not making the picture you want to see. It's not accurate. It's not effective.
Good, strong combo. "90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Jones is able to land a good, solid left hand. Good work on the combination by Roy Jones. Nice work with the overhand right. Jones has got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch scored. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
Uppercut. Hook!
That counterpunch was very effective. He scored well. Nice work by Roy Jones. Bernard Hopkins is not showing that he's got a great IQ when it comes to ring generalship here. He's just stationary, not much movement at all.
No, not at all. And it's feeding right into his opponent. He knows where to find them and where to find them at all times. He needs to get on those legs a little bit and start changing a little bit of his placement here where he is. He's always in the same place.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. He took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Jones's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy and the effectiveness with that combination? Comes right back at him with a left hand. Look at that combination by Roy Jones. He's committed to the combination punching now, and it's working out well up top. Halfway through the 9th round. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Roy Jones Jr. sitting back right now, Teddy, and looking for that counterpunch opportunity, isn't he?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. He's waiting, you know, he sees that his opponent is in his armory, so to speak. You know, he's in his castle. He's getting him to come out of his castle.
Big shot he just scored with. Well, you knew his opponent could crack, and now he knows too. He is down.
And right now, he's actually thinking about what he's going to do. Am I going to get up?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Roy Jones Jr. finds himself down, but not necessarily out, as he rises up to fight on. Final chance, last 10 seconds of round 9. Big shot. Roy Jones Jr. was all shook up. Right now, his corner is imploring him to simply get up.
1, 2, 3, 4.
No need to get excited. Chance to win. Throw more punch. You're not throwing enough punch.
Okay, we got this one. Last round, and it's yours, okay? So keep your distance, keep your hands up. You got that? Okay, good. Take a deep breath. It's over. It's tight.
Oh, it's been a good one tonight, but one more round to go. Here it is, the final go-round.
Come on, get focused.
He's committing to the work downstairs. He puts forth a right hand. I mean, we're probably just as stunned as everybody else is. We thought this fight for sure was going to end early. Here they are going the distance. Look at that. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
Hurry,
One,
get up.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Jones is now getting back up off the canvas. Good, solid right hand by Roy Jones.
Looking good.
Halfway through this 10th and final round. Left hand came after the jab. Off the target by Roy Jones. That is up. He is not in. Did you see that? Roy Jones Jr. goes down, but is he out? You never know with Roy.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Get up.
9, 10.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Jones is a knockout victim. He couldn't beat the count. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a guy finish? He got the answer. Yes, he can finish.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
If you get down on your luck, you can stand out with a hand out, but nobody give a fuck out here in these streets. Every man is for himself. They ain't helping no one else. It's a hazard to your health, living life in these cold streets. Hey, who's worrying about you, babe, when you wildin' out, running around in these streets? Out in the streets, where I grew up. I got over. Too much drama, living with the police right behind you. It's always more than a slight reminder. We living in a war zone like Rwanda. Before I go back to the Heavenly Father, pray for me if it ain't too much bother. Whatever don't break me and make me stronger. I feel like I can't take too much longer. It's too much lying and too much frying. I'm all cried out cause I grew up crying. They all got a sales pitch I ain't buying. They trying to convince me that I ain't trying. We uninspired, we unadmired, and tired and sick of being sick and tired of living in the hood with the shots of fire. We dying to live, so to live we dying. You just like I am. Where I grew up. I got over. destination. We ain't trying to go nowhere out here in these streets. We're so young and all alone. We ain't even old enough to realize we're on our own, living life in these hard streets. Where it's like they're lost in mind. Is there any way to find? Are we running out of time out here? Listen. Hey, who's worrying about you, babe, when you wildin' out, running around in these streets?
Out in the streets, where I grew up.
I got over.
First thing they teach us not to give a fuck.
I got over.
That type of thinking can't get you nowhere.
Somebody, somewhere.
Someone has to. Out in the streets, where I grew up. First thing they teach us not to give a fuck. That type of thinking can't get you nowhere. Someone has to. Out in the streets, where I grew up. First thing they teach us not to give a fuck. That type of thinking can't get you nowhere. Someone has to. Out in the streets, where I grew up. First thing they teach us not to give a fuck. That type of thinking can't get you nowhere. Someone has to care. Yeah. 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 Let's do it. Let's do it. It's getting too easy. Yo, these niggas fucking with us. Hell no. Yeah, these niggas fucking with me. Hell no. Yeah, you know it's black with the raps when the horns blow. On the same track, yeah, I run laps round you and your flow. It's the fire in the beats that's inspiring the beats. The heat that'll make the people riot in the streets. No denying what he speaks, like the bottom of the iron, how he's supplying the heat. They still trying to hate, but still losing. Shit is played like a tire stand still while the rims moving. Proved already flew in the top 10. It's not a discussion or why he's an option. I leave him disgusted. I'm accustomed to walking through customs with a lump sum in pocket. This is that not shit. This is that black still in the game without an accomplice. On a conquest with comments that cause conflict. Who cares? Can hate, but you can't debate when the truth's there. And the truth is the black's the truth, yeah. And why the proof's there, just call him the new tear. That has everyone talking. It got me on their brain like a new air. Round of applause for the team when they're feeling on top. This is what you call living. And we ain't tripping, champagne sipping. Yeah, we finally here. This is what the game's missing. They saying big game in the D, big name in the streets, big fame given in this insane industry. 1 or 2 enemies couldn't be the enemy. Watch for the snakes all the way down to the centipedes. Couple camera shots, 1 or 2 stalkers, several albums hot, couple red carpets, handful of hate from 1 or 2 bloggers. Thumbs up from thousands showing shit's awesome. This nigga's a monster, insane bonkers. Since in brain, it's nothing I can't conquer. So if you concur, you won't get caught up. 1 or 2 brought up, couple goons walk up, 1 or 2 ambulance called up. Cop call sirens with some yellow tape that says caution. Nigga, I'm involved with the masses. Ill shit, and niggas don't wanna get involved with this cancer. Round of applause for the team when they're feeling on top. This is what you call living. And we ain't tripping, champagne sipping. Yeah, we finally here. This is what the game's missing. It's all Get it, drummer song.
That's cool. That's cool. Keep that.
talk way too much shit. Think of the command, ain't too many of us that spit in my position. The battle way to keep the battle range. You keep advocating, keep acting crazy till the hack give us our accolades, respect and recognition. But I want to be on nation, 'cause I chose to be among the great ones. Yeah, I'm the best.
one game, one desire, one flame, one bonfire, let it burn higher. I never show signs of fatigue or turn tired, cause I'm the definition of tragedy turned triumph. It's David and Goliath, I made it to the eye of the storm, feeling torn like they fed me to the lions. Before my time start to wind down like the Mayans, I show them how I got to grind down like a science. It sounds like a riot on hush, it's so quiet, the only thing I hear is my heart. I'm inspired by the challenge that I find myself standing eye to eye with, to move like a wise warrior and not a coward. You can't escape the history that you was meant to make. That's why the highest victory is what I'm meant to take. You came to celebrate, I came to celebrate. I hate losing, I refuse to make the same mistakes.
The fire, the fire. The fire, the fire. There's something in your heart, and it's in your eyes. It's the fire inside. Let it burn. You don't say good luck, you say don't give up. It's the fire inside. The fire inside. The fire inside. Let it burn. The fire inside. Let it burn.
Well, the crooks are out and the streets are gray. You know I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, your mother's words, they're ringing still. But your mother don't pay our bills. Yeah, a sinister kid is a kid who runs to meet his maker. A drop dead spread from the day he's born, straight into his maker's arms. And that's me, the boy with the broken halo. That's me, the devil won't let me be. I got a tortured mind, and my blade is sharp. A bad combination in the dark. If I kill a man in the first degree, baby, would you flee with me? Yeah, a sinister kid is a kid who runs to meet his maker. A drop dead sprint from the day he's born, straight into his maker's arms. And that's me, the boy with the
ladies and
Well,
gentlemen.
good evening, everybody, and we welcome you ringside. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we're just about ready for action.
EA Sports presents 12 rounds of boxing.
Bishop's so attentive when it comes to this moment here. This is where everything he's done, all the hard work he's put in, comes down to one singular moment of concentration.
I made it to the eye of the storm, feeling torn like they fed me to the lions. Before my time start to wind down like the Mayans, I show them how I got the grind down like a science.
Mike Tyson's really keyed in for this one. You can see it as he makes his walk to the ring.
Introducing first, in the blue corner, hailing out of Philly.
All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. We've sat through thousands and thousands of fights together ringside, and sometimes you can tell just from the start, like a fight like this, of what you're going to see down the road.
And what you're not going to see. You're not going to see a lot of guys running. You're not going to see a lot of defense. You're going to see two guys coming and letting it all lay out.
He just missed that shot up top. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. Bishop's done a good job there offensively scoring with that left hand. Mike Tyson digs deep with a big uppercut. Tyson's known as a guy who isn't going to be bashful early on. He has power, and he's not afraid to showcase it.
Yeah, but that's not all that this business is about. My mentor, Customato, used to say, hey, you know, power is just part of it. It's kind of like having a military weapon. You know, you still need a missile to get it there. Alone, all it does is make a hole in the ground. Otherwise, it has no real use. You have to have a way to get it to the target. Let's see if he has that way.
Rock'em sock'em robots right from the start here, Teddy.
No defense, just pure offense.
Forceful hook by Andre Bishop. Bishop's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Oh, what a whiff by Andre Bishop. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Final 10 seconds. Takes a step back, then the counterpunch by Mike Tyson.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Every time, you need to cut the ring off.
Here we go. Round two is underway. The left hand coming into play by Andre Bishop. Bishop's punch didn't come close. And you see he turned defense into offense, comes back with the counterpunch.
And that's exactly what he brings to the game. He makes you miss, he makes you pay. And he makes you think twice about throwing a punch later on.
The other day when we were talking to Andre Bishop, he said to have success in this fight, I have to land combinations. He landed a good one there. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores one. Solid. A non-stop swarming attack puts him down.
His opponent feels like he's in a rainstorm.
Get up! 1, get up! 2, 3, 4. Let's go! Get up!
What will happen now with Andre Bishop as he rises up to fight on after being floored? A stinging uppercut by Andre Bishop. Halfway through this round here.
Come on, kid, focus.
Tyson's punch is far off the target. Brings the hook that time. Bishop's trying to keep the good times going here. Scored a knockdown earlier, and now scoring with more punches.
Yeah, what he's got to do is what you just said, punches, plural. He makes sure that he doesn't start looking for that one.
Wow! We've been watching this roller coaster ride of the career of Andre Bishop for so long. Now another dip. Can he rise up and continue on?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Andre Bishop's trainer is thrilled with this. He gets up off the canvas. Now he wants to see how he'll react. Not precise at all by Mike Tyson. Solid straight right hand.
Uppercut! Uppercut!
Took a shot, now he gives a left. A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged.
Listen, when he reaches in, let that right hand go, all right? Looking good, looking good. Keep your hands up, all right? You're doing fine.
Start of a new round, but will it be much the same? Bishop's been down numerous times tonight, Teddy.
Well, if there was a mercy rule like there is in Little League Baseball, guess what? It would be invoked right now, and this would be over.
That's a solid right hand by Andre Bishop. Bishop's left landing well. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Tyson's right hand working well that time. He scored well. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Good return fire that time. Tyson's fully committed to utilizing the jab, and I think it's working out well for him early on.
Well, it is. It's kind of like, you know, sending static out there. You want to scramble somebody's radio signal. You know, that's what the jab does. It scrambles your radio signal, or at least in boxing terms, it throws the other guy's rhythm off.
Left to the body. A knifing left hand by Andre Bishop. Comes with the right. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. Basic but beautiful jab right hand. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. That was a big shot that floored him, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, Great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
6, 7, 8.
He's got the heart of a warrior to beat the count again. He did it again there.
What he's going to have to do now is have the smarts of a warrior, have the smarts of a general, and make sure that he ties up a little bit.
Good job.
And there's the left hand working well for him again.
Relax. Just gotta relax. Gotta move out there. Right, move, move, move. Okay, keep moving. Breathe now, breathe.
Round number 4 is underway. Teddy's got it a clean sweep. Good way to protect the midsection. Oh, and he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Mike Tyson's combination punching here is showing you what good boxing is all about. 3 punches thrown, 3 punches landed. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just the sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. And now he's targeting upstairs. Targeting that 1-2. And yet another big shot comes in. Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
3, 4, 5. 7, 8. Stand up, stand up.
So he goes down again, and give him credit for rising up and beating the count. But Teddy, this referee's got to have an eye on stopping this fight.
Well, if he's a real ref, if he's doing his job, he definitely has to.
There's the combo to the body. Bishop's well off the mark that time. Teddy, he's not jabbing that much right now. That's got to help out his opponent.
Yeah, you know, that's like giving him a free one. Because now his opponent doesn't...
And all of a sudden, the tables turn. Mike Tyson. Oh! Wow, is this good stuff? What good stuff! He just scored the knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
Joe, that's incredible. And the knockdown earlier actually set up this knockdown because his opponent, he got a little reckless, a little careless.
And that's the end of round 4. Tyson's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut we're seeing.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs. You're right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Nothing there on the punch by Andre Bishop. Solid left hand. Big, big shot comes crashing home. How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref stops the fight. Tyson's in prime form. Power surge here. Knockout winner. As we saw, he was up on your scorecard throughout the evening. Mike Tyson, now a winner by knockout.
Listen, you want...
Let's be rebellious, baby. No turning back now. I'm already sold on it. You can't convince me. I wanna get this over with. They got the teenagers taking over the world. And all you old school niggas should just go fishing for pearls. I came to sweat. I came to sweat. I came to sweat. I came to champ night. And I came to party.
Ladies and
Good
gentlemen.
evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New York Arena in Midtown Manhattan for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweight action between Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones Jr. Bernard Hopkins is not throwing any fuel onto the fire for his opponent. He's just making his way down to the ring in a way in which he's checking that time card, ready to punch in and get to work. Roy Jones Jr.'s poise is one of those things that cannot be denied. This is a very confident fighter.
In the blue corner, hailing out of Philadelphia, the executioner, Hopkins.
Opening 3 minutes of this 10-round fight. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. Roy Jones Jr. is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Jones's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Good work with the combinations there. Bernard Hopkins is now really on target. When you have a lot of speed, how effective can a feint be?
Oh boy, it can be really effective because your opponent is keyed up already. Before the bell even rings, he's jumping out of his shoes. He's waiting for something to come quick. So you let him think it's coming, he's going to react to it. And then you go get him.
Nice 1-2 by Roy Jones.
Stop torturing me, tell me what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do. You could set me free or bang me up. Stop torturing me, tell me what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do. So here we are again, it's like deja vu. Everyone looking at me, trying to work out if I've been telling the truth. The court means the same, but the jewelry's changed.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
And his opponent across the way.
They're underway, scheduled for 10 rounds tonight between these two. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Good step back, counter punch there.
Beautiful.
Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark.
Go pay him back.
Tall guy versus short guy here tonight in front of us. Teddy, why does it seem so hard sometimes that some tall fighters don't necessarily fight tall?
Because, Joe, it takes great discipline to stay on the outside. You look at him, you say, hey, you're tall. I wish I was tall like that. But now it takes restraint, control to stay in those quarters and make sure you don't give in and allow the shorter guys to get close.
Oh, and they decide to trade there. Throws a counter punch there. Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Oh, he is stunned. He could go down. And bang, and away he goes. Every punch landed in that combination, and he goes down hard.
One, two.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs them right now.
There it is! And for the second time tonight, he goes down.
Focus. 1, 2, 3, 4, stand 5. Up, stand up.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
Pistol's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And now he scores well with the straight right. Pistol's getting back to basics, a good solid jab. So he scores a knockdown in the last round. Now he gets to settle down and gather himself a bit. Do you go after it? Do you get super aggressive here, having had your man hurt? Or do you still have to employ a certain amount of caution?
It's kind of like being at the carnival. You know, you just hit the bullseye. And you got that big stuffed animal you can give to your wife or your girlfriend. But now, he doesn't want you to go away with that.
Oh, no.
No. He tells you, wait a minute, try again. You could trade that in for something either bigger. But you might lose the one you have already. That's the question.
Pistol's doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Nice!
Right to the head with that right. Teddy, what's the one thing that shows you a fighter like this is recovered? That a guy who was just knocked down in the last round now comes out for the next round and is fine?
Well, the first thing I look at is, does he behave the way that he normally behaves? You know, is he a guy that all of a sudden starts running at his opponent and that's not his kind of style? That tells me he's still hurt. That tells me he's still a little drunk.
You know, when we sat with these guys yesterday in preparation for this broadcast, we asked them, all right, what's your favorite punch? They both had the same response. We like them all.
Oh, that's a smart fighter, because you want to be as versatile, as rounded as possible.
Lands the counter. A little head hunting with the right. Wow, no doubt about it. Affected by... Oh, that's gotta hurt. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
Come on, man. Get up to your feet.
2, 3, 4,
Come on, champ.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Get up, damn it. Come on now.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Pistol's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes the tone of it.
Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round.
It's all right.
Pistol's coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. End of the round there, a round in which we did see the knockdown. And Teddy, when a fighter comes back to the corner, having just been floored, typically how are they acting? What are you seeing out of that?
Just imagine you just walked into a room and somebody hit you from behind. You dropped. You're afraid to go in that room again. So, put a light on in that room and explain to him why he got dropped. He will not be afraid to go back in that room.
Punch, that's it.
There you go.
Pistol's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Right back downstairs. Pistol's right hand scores well that time. Back to basics here, as you can see the jab becoming a key instrument for him.
Boxing 101. You have an opponent walking in, you want to stay on the outside, use that jab.
Pistol's right hand scores well. There he is, landing a combo. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Pistol's giving us something to think about early on in this fight here, but his opponent has even more to think about. He has established the jab already.
Yes, he has established the jab, and now his opponent has to think about moving his head so he can get past it.
That's it. That's it.
He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Pistol's combination punching is working well here.
Nice. Relax. You're in control, all right? You got that? You're in control. slow, so take your time.
The quick takeaway from the first 3 rounds is that one guy's got the higher punch output, the other one's lagging behind. As we start round number 4, Teddy's scorecard, 3 rounds to none.
Yeah, the one guy with the high punch rate, the reason he's winning and the reason why he's effective is he's in the geography of the ring he needs to be, in tight.
Fine looking combination from him now.
Well, that's the benefit of combination punching right there, Joe. The first couple missed, but the third, the fourth, they landed.
Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Teddy. Solid. How is this going to go on? Once again, he hits the deck.
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
"90 seconds to go here in this round. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here today?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go. Oh, no, actually, I would.
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. There's that overhand right. Pistol's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Up top with the right hand. Pistol's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Good looking jab there.
Head movement.
Pistol's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. I don't know, Teddy. It just feels like one of those nights, one of those fights where somebody's getting hurt, where this is not going to the judges' scorecards.
I feel like I'm in Coney Island watching one of those hot dog eating contests where somebody's going to try to eat 50 of them, 60 of them. In other words, he's not worried how he's going to feel at the end of the night.
Nice. Come on, kid, focus. Just like that.
Blocks away that headshot. Pistol's making this so that it's becoming a very frustrating night for his opponent. I mean, when your defense is that sharp, it can just drive your opponent. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. 1.5 minutes to go. Needs to improve that accuracy, missed with the headshot. Keeping him honest with the double jab up top. What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counterpunch.
Yeah, that's the old catch with a ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you, you pull back, bang, come right back with your own.
Pistol's coming up with the answers, avoiding that punch. Good defense, just covering up down low. Something has to change here. He cannot have another round like the round he just had. Look at his face.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, if it's a battle, if it's a battle in a real war, sometimes you got to retreat. You have to know when to retreat. I think it's time right now you retreat a little bit. You know, you hold on. You blow this round. You don't worry about winning this round, but you get yourself together, get a little rest, and then you start making a plan of attack the next round.
Hits him in the mug with the right. Pistol's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Teddy, he's just covered. Bombs away by Pistol. Well, he may be in bad shape, but all of a sudden, he's able to avoid punches and survive.
You know, boxing is a funny business. It's a metaphor for life. You know, sometimes you have somebody outside and they don't say what they want to say. They have to have a drink, a little alcohol to start saying the things that are on their mind. Sometimes a fight is no different. You know, he gets hurt, and now all of a sudden all his inhibitions are gone, and now he's doing all the things he's supposed to do because he's not thinking about anything except the things he should have been thinking about. It's automatic.
What a big shot. Can you believe that? What a huge punch. You couldn't have seen that one coming.
And those are the ones you usually don't prepare for. You prepare for the ones that are more sophisticated, the ones that are a little tighter in the gym. You don't have training for these.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Stand up, stand up.
And it's over. Look at this. Pistol's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. That's what you want to see, a guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little bit because he knew this was possible, and they got it.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
You know you fucked up, right? Bye-bye, wish you luck with life. But I'll be damned if I let you manage to bless that blade and keep taking advantage. Look, man, yeah, you shook my hand, but that was back then. We're not good, fam. I'm the fool, cause I started to be cool with them, but I got schooled in the art of opportunism. I ain't the only one that walked away. Look around, everybody gone today. You all alone with your empty chest, so bury the bones with any regrets and keep those skeletons piled in stacks. Just drink your medicine, don't bite your glass. I tried to make a difference, but the only thing that changed was I gave you distance. I won't trust you again, getting better at choosing friends. This time the loser wins, cause I learned how to cut off the looser ends. I won't trust you again, getting better at choosing friends. This time the loser wins, cause I learned how to cut off the looser ends. I'm not tripping, this just an excuse for me to dish down a little bit of the truth. We killing time and time's killing us, so I won't waste mine trying to grip a grudge. But don't twist it into what it isn't. Don't call, don't write, don't visit. I put you on ignore, you're not the homie anymore. The only thing that you can show me is the door. Game over, yeah, who's winning? Save your gas, I refuse to listen. If you're doing math, we doing division. Don't even ask how I've been, there's no you in existence. Go your way, I go my way, and you keep going until there's no one to violate. And I'ma remember your last impression. Thanks for that lesson. I won't trust you again, getting better at choosing friends. This time the loser wins, cause I learned how to cut off the looser ends. I won't trust you again, getting better at choosing friends. This time the loser wins, cause I learned how to cut off the looser ends.
Be still.
What you see is not a test. The sky will light before you. You'll be lost and found again. This is only good for you. Don't try to understand the colors in my hand. Just close your eyes and I will guide you.
I'm an extraterrestrial. Came up out the fucking dirt like a vegetable. Stand out with my cerebellum for. When up in the booth and told Montana press record. Little Patrick didn't catch a little leprechaun. Where my paracetamol, I done took some pain and then I turned it into pleasure. I bit rap instead of a bachelor's, now I'm the most eligible. Stupid motherfucker, how you like that? How do I go back to this when I've already tried that? Message from my inner child, said he wants his life back. I done turned myself into a product with a price tag. All these fucking people only round me cause I'm doing well. I've been living life like I got no regard for human health. We done shed blood, sweat, tears before tooth and nail. Trying to accomplish something more than just a few ourselves. And every other day, mommy call me just to ask me if I'm coping with the fame. But every other night I'm spilling for cons, some chicken heads doing shit I know would make her totally ashamed. I am overly engaged, some who know me think I changed. Due to certain circumstances, we are socially estranged.
Strange. Yeah.
I'm in tip-top shape, call me fitness instructor team. Superman genetics in my jeans. Dungarees, I can see these niggas through my clothes and cutler pieces. Lonely at the top, but you can't fucking beat the luxury. Standing at 100 feet, this is the discovery. Tiny is the name, disturbing London is the company. This is the discovery, everything in front of me. I ain't even worried about anything that's under me. Standing at 100 feet, this is the discovery. Tiny is the name, disturbing London is the company. This is the discovery, the point of no recovery. I don't give a fuck, I'm going in. Cover me.
What you see is not a test. The sky will light before you. You'll be lost and found again. This is only good for you. Don't try to understand the colors in my hand. Just close your eyes and I will guide you.
Be still.
I roll with clever broads with goals like better off, seeking better jobs instead of running scams like set it off. Some aren't the sharpest, but they know what they stand for. They don't let jams disrespect them on the dance floor. And know they never hit college like the damn fourth, but damn sure they got each other's back like a jam sport. Girls in the league of they own like Gina Davis, Nina Simone ladies, Tina Fey chicks, Christina Applegates and Benita Applebombs that don't ask and say nothing when you ask what's wrong. That's what's up, and they can laugh it up, and they don't pass the buck. Nothing's for certain. We all have to trust someone. I used to want to find the love of my life. Now I'm trying to live a life of love. It's not just a husband and wife thing. It's something that Christ brings, some comfort at night. True beauty doesn't run from the light. Keep shining. Keep shining. Yeah, keep shining. Keep shining. And I've been known to talk about women on a track or two. I talk to women, I just can't talk for women. That's for you, we need women for that. More women in rap, even tracks like Quali's for women. That's still only half the view of the world. There's no girls rapping, so we only hearing half the truth. What we have to lose, too much, half our youth aren't represented. The better halves of dudes, so we don't hear about your brain, just your brains. How you Rockefeller, Stacey Dash names. We just need your voice like a acapella. Something in the music's gotta change, a lot of things. It's funny how words like consciousness and positive music can somehow start to feel hollow. It's become too synonymous with polishing soft collagen lips on the face of race politics, where you can't be everything to everyone. So let me be anything to anyone. The world turns and there's clouds sometimes, but there's no such thing as a setting sun. It always keeps shining. Keep shining. Yeah, keep shining. Keep shining. Keep shining. Check it out. My mom taught me where to keep my heart. My aunts taught me sing two parts. My sis taught me how to parallel park and try to teach me math, but she way too smart. My grandma in the 80s is still sharp. My girl cousins in activism and art. They taught me there's no curls too tight, no mind too bright, no skin too dark to keep shining. Yeah, keep shining. Keep shining. Keep shining. Yeah. Keep shining. Keep shining. Keep shining. Keep
Feeling some kind of way. I hustle every day. Can you tell me what the problem is? What the problem is? Wanna know what the problem is? Can you tell me what the problem is? What the problem is?
The problem is we all out for self in a world that's consumed by greed and wealth. It's a dog eat dog and we cannibals for capital. The will to survive in the animal is natural. But the desire to rule in the pursuit of pure power is the path of the fool. We chase crowns till we laying face down. Our worldly possessions keep weighing us down. In rain clouds, I move like a quiet storm. No shroud, stand proud, why should I conform? Beyond the norm, I exceed the hype. Beyond all the in the stereotypes. Focus in your stereo, this is my life. When the day's so dark, you would swear it was night. Night came with the beat to help me carry the light, so you can stand your ground, whatever the fight. You work for yours like I work for mine. On some peak ride, got a perfect grind. What's next from the west like I'm first in line. From the coast that's known for the surf and shine. Write rhymes like I'm trying to save the earth in time. Before my girls get big and give birth to mine. I encourage you to live, put the worst behind. Never worry about the past, it ain't worth your time.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the New Orleans State Palace Theater for tonight's main event. 10 rounds among heavyweights. And now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk.
And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of San Diego, Isaac Frost.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment, and now they get it. Round one underway.
Up and down, side to side.
Isaac Frost's power has been shown off early on in his fights. Teddy, what effect could his power have early in this fight?
Well, if he catches his opponent, it could be an early night. But if he catches his opponent and his opponent survives it, guess what? It could be a long night, fam.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. The big, burly, dangerous Isaac Frost with a strong combination. Good left hand by Andre Bishop. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. A good solid uppercut from Isaac Frost, wasn't it? Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. That's a stinging right hand by Andre Bishop. Right to the body. And that's what fighters do. Oh, he is stunned. Big shot there. Wow, crushing blow upstairs. So he was knocked down, but Andre Bishop is proving that he doesn't want to be knocked out tonight. Blocks that punch. Downstairs with a right hand. The way these two are going at it early on, they're going to break the punch stat computer.
Well, they're trying to break more than that. They're trying to break each other's will.
Isaac Frost landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best.
Calm down now. Calm down. Breathe. Breathe. Need another round for this. I need you to be busy this round, all right? He caught you with your hands down. Let's box smart and not get caught. Box.
Bishops bounces back in his step. Start of a new round coming off of a round in which he really took some punishment. Good combination by Isaac Frost right there. The jab and then the straight hand. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Frost at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Good right hand. Bishop's got to deal with a cut cheek. Oh, you gotta love Isaac Frost there landing the uppercut. That was something. Isaac Frost doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches in bunches. The combination lands. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. What an intense hook landed by Andre Bishop.
Come on, work your way back to the center.
Turns over that hook and he does damage upstairs. We're seeing a lot of work to the body here early on by him. Teddy, is that a certain mentality, these guys that commit to being a body puncher?
Yeah, because they understand that the body punching, you know, that's not something that's glorious. That's not something that, you know, like a great left hook on the chin, bang, it gets results right away. They understand that that's something that pays off later. And something you got to start early and stay with.
How about this? Isaac Frost all shook up. You know, he's so big, he could just lean right in on his opponent and try to survive. Just walk him back. Good combination to the body.
How you doing? You okay? Now I need you to use your feet. Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go. Move around the ring. You got that? Okay, now let's go. Alright, he's winning the fight. I mean, he's winning, he's taking it. You gotta take it then.
Isaac Frost doing a good job of being strong on his feet right now. He was rocked in that last round, but his opponent doesn't appear to be seeing any damage standing opposite him. Little volume punching to the body there. That is an ice-cold right hand by Isaac Frost. Isaac Frost, the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Right hand downstairs. He's committed to that jab, and he doesn't just throw one out there, but brings the second one immediately behind it. Teddy, among the things that we're going to key in on here early on in this fight is the ability to go to the body.
very important because what it does is stops the ability of your opponent to defend the headshots. Takes away some of that head movement.
Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. Bishop's nose is starting to bleed. Comes right back with some offense of his own.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beaten.
Start of round number 4, and Teddy's scorecard a very easy one to read. 3 rounds to none. Of course, his opponent's gone down already, so he can just build upon that lead at this point.
Well, his opponent's acting like a guy who hasn't eaten for a week, and he's being fed right hands.
He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Bishop's showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches still getting through and splitting that guard.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, Joe, when you put those earmuffs on, but you don't move your head. Some of them are going to get through, and just as importantly, you handcuff yourself, so your opponent is going to stay in there a little bit longer, knowing that nothing's coming back right away.
Now committing to that jab, straight hand, and it works out. Here's a moment here as you see the step-back counterpunch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging out there.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces them into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, makes a miss, and comes right back.
Frost staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside.
Keep your hands up.
Body shot lands. It was the right. Zoning in on that gut. Combination punch downstairs.
Finish with a hook. Just like that. Just like that.
A well-targeted hook landed by Andre Bishop. Isaac Frost putting his punches together now. That's a nice, just ate a big uppercut. Oh, and there you go. Oh, and he goes down again. The question is, can he rise up and continue on?
Get up! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's all yours, baby. But you gotta keep working. Keep working, and this fight is.
Round number 5 has arrived. Well, his opponent is opening up and coming forward, so I would think there are some opportunities that exist.
Yeah, I think some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Andre Bishop. Right back to the belt line. Isaac Frost knows how to do everything in the ring. But throwing a right hand like that, that's one of his specialties. Halfway into round number 5 here. Big uppercut from Isaac Frost, who's a big man. Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Andre Bishop scoring with that right hand. That's a big uppercut that just crashed home. Bishop's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere. He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
And yet another right hand lands. Bishop's failure to get away from his opponent's right. Big shot he just scored with. Can he beat the count? I don't think so here, Teddy.
Now I know where they got that saying, falling like a sack of potatoes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore and Teddy Atlas welcoming you to Chicago and the famed Aragon Ballroom for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweights, and now the time has come. All the talk, now comes the walk.
His adversary, hailing out of St. Petersburg, Pistol Basilio.
Remember, guys, obey my commands at all times. Let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1.
Back to the body.
If you're the inside fighter, what do you have to think about in terms of putting forth your style of fighting?
Well, you better find a good ride to get to that house. That house is on the inside, and you better make sure you're not getting caught while you're coming in. Move your head on the way in, bring your feet, and once you get inside, make sure you do what you got there to do.
That's a fierce left hand that landed by Alvarez. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Not able to connect with the uppercut. Halfway through round number 1. Nice work, the left hand to the head. Commits to the straight right. A little 1-2, jab, followed by the cross. Alvarez is showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot, and then comes back with an uppercut. Unbelievable pace here tonight. Both guys have no plans of having this fight go far. I'm sure the frame of reference for most is Hagler Hearns.
Yeah, you wonder if it's going to live up to that. So far, so good.
Pistol's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Bad Intentions is doing well here with that 2-punch combination. By Ricardo Alvarez, hit by a right, big shot. He just fought the other guy's fight, and now it's not his fight at all. He is down.
No, he should have been on the inside. He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
2.
Alvarez is able to get up. Teddy, I question, though, if he'll be able to go on. What does he have to do?
Well, he's got to know what to do, but what not to do. Don't use your legs. Don't try to move because that's the inclination. Get on your bicycle when you've been hurt. No, the bicycle's not there. You got flat tires. What you got to do is grab on the inside, clear your head.
Keep working, and this is your fight. Don't get lazy out there, all right? Just don't get lazy. You're winning this fight.
Bad Intentions is cornered now with a big task at hand. They've got to make sure that their fighter has his senses back after being knocked down. Well-targeted 2-punch combo by Alvarez. Pistol's objective is to land that jab, and he did so right there. Good left there. A good hook by Alvarez. Alvarez is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Pistol. A headshot blocked. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counterpunch.
Looked like the Will of the Wisps, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Pistol's doing a beautiful job here early on of counterpunching.
Yeah, it's going to pay off for him later on. You know, we talk about body work paying off for you down the road, like investing, putting money in the bank. Well, counterpunching pays off too because your opponent becomes a little tentative, and then down the stretch, he's not busy enough.
Headshot lands, was a hook. There he brings the jab right hand. Great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Pistol. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Scored well up top. Pistol's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. He scored well after being hit himself. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. On the mark with the combination by Alvarez. Pistol's ability to get to his man paid off well there. He damaged him in that round.
How you feeling in there? Just stay alert in there, okay? Just stay alert. I need you to come forward with your...
And round number 3 is underway. Pistol's putting forth a great combination there.
Protect yourself. Come on now, protect yourself.
Alvarez is on the receiving end of a very good counterpunch.
Would you rather have a fighter who's feared or a fighter who's fearless?
I feel like I'm talking to Sonny from the Bronx Tale, but I think that I would rather have a guy that has fear, because he's going to be smart all the time. He's going to be a guy that's going to be aware of things that you need to be aware of. If he's so-called fearless, he's going to walk into all kinds of things that are not going to allow him to be a fighter.
Pistol's combination punching is working well here. Now this is exactly what I love out of an offensive fighter, Teddy. A guy who's able to put together the multi-punch combinations and make it look like it's just a sweet science.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you can do when you have good fundamentals. Not just good physical ability. That's only part of the equation. But just good technical ability. And that's what he's doing. He's snapping his punches. They're nice and clean. They're crisp. They're short. They're together.
And now he brings the left hand upstairs.
Keep your distance.
Unable to score with the hook. Pistol's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Bad Intentions is impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. 10 clicks of the talk. And that's the end of round 3.
Come on now, this is it. You gotta make a fight right now. Okay, listen. You throw him off his head. That's it.
I think our fans out there will be curious to see your scorecard here at the beginning of round number 4. Alvarez has been willing to throw punches. His punch output is high, but he has not earned a round on your scorecard.
Yeah, but Joe, that's why they call it the sweet science. It's not enough just to grab a guy, put him in a ring, and say throw punches. You got to throw at the right time, at the right distance. You don't do that, you pay a price, you lose rounds.
Bad Intentions is thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, aren't going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to him. They're getting through to him.
Alvarez's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Comes right back at him with a left hand. 90 seconds to go in round number 4.
Jab. Pop the jab. Use the jab. Use the jab. That's what I like to see. That's my man. Keep fighting, baby.
That's a good left hand by Alvarez. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counterpunch.
Well, that's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm.
Look at that! He was able to get up and continue on last time. Now he goes down again.
away my sorrow. Maybe it's inside the bottle. Maybe it's inside the bottle. I had some good old, but his name's is whiskey and wine. Hey, hey. And for my good old buddy, I spend my last dime. Hey, hey. Now wine is good to me. You help me pass the time. And my good old buddy, whiskey keep me warmer than sunshine. Hey, hey. Your mama may have blessed the child that's got his own. Hey, hey. If God has plans for me, I hope it ain't written in stone. Hey, hey. Because I've been working myself down to the bone. And I swear on Grandpa's grave, I'll be paid when I come home. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey. Said I need a dollar, that's what I need. Hey, hey. Well, I need a dollar, that's what I need. And if I share with you my story, would you share your dollar with me? Come on, share your dollar with me. Go ahead, share your dollar with me. Come on, share your dollar. Give me your dollar. Share your dollar with me. Come on, share your dollar with me.
back and turntable to the motor drawn in line position. Once again, return all feedback and turntable to the motor drawn in line position. Observing timing and the
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for our main event. 10 rounds in the heavyweight division. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Smokin's entrance here. What a ring walk. Just brimming with confidence, ready for the task at hand. Pistol's on his way to take this tough challenge inside the ropes. but not much focus and passion in these final moments leading the way here.
From Sacramento.
Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do as round one is underway.
If you're the well-rounded fighter in a matchup like this against a real heavy hitter, I'm assuming the last thing you want to do, even though throughout your career you have punched well, you do have knockouts on your record, is to engage him in the only kind of fight he can win?
Yeah, don't go down to his level is what the old timers would say. You know that you can win so many ways. Why go into a place that is the only place he has a chance?
Goes up top with a right hand. Not able to land the headshot. Pistol showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Good looking right hand after he got hit. And now he's targeting upstairs. Smokin's left now getting into the mix. There's the combo downstairs. Tremendous pace being set early on here between these two. Can't see this fight going the distance with this pace.
No, not unless something changes, like moving their heads a little bit.
Good work defensively by Smokin. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
End of the round here. You can see the fans really enjoying themselves tonight. You know, Teddy, I think maybe more so than any other sport, boxing fans are not just passionate like in other sports, but they are smart and savvy. They know the game inside and out.
Well, they follow the contestants. They do understand the parameters of the game. And you know what? They come here and they kind of demand from those fighters the performance that they expect from them. They expect a guy to box. You hear them every once in a while saying, hey, come on, you know, let's get that jab working. They act like coaches sometimes.
Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Smokin. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. He has his target, he lands a straight right. Pistol's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Wow, is he defensively sound. Halfway through round number two. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Right hand crashes home. He never saw it coming. He should tie up. Pistols tracks. Did you see that? On the mark. Beautifully shot. Straight punch right on the mark.
Like an arrow and not shot by Cupid.
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Accurate uppercut after taking a shot of his own. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. There's a straight right hand. Well struck, solid combination by Smokin. Blocks the headshot. Pistol's way off the mark. That punch didn't have a chance. Final 10 seconds of round number two. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand.
All right, deep breath now. Deep breath. Relax. Relax. Are you all right?
Pistol's got a good relationship with his corner, but now it needs to pay off. He was down in that last round. They need to get to work. Nice combination, throwing more than one. Both scored there. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. That is a sharp uppercut by Pistol.
That's it!
Smokin's almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. Pistol's defense. Is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Smokin's swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. A solid, true uppercut by Pistol. Well-targeted 1-2 by Smokin.
Uppercut!
Smokin's right hand working well that time. He scored well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Not able to land the uppercut. 10 seconds to go in this third round.
I want the combination. You're landing one shot, but I need to see 3 or 4 punches. This fight is too damn close for you to be lazy with your punches, okay? This lo que estoy diciendo.
Round number 4 underway. Smokin's trailing on Teddy's scorecard in terms of rounds, 2 rounds to 1. However, he has gotten to his opponent. There's a lot of hope ahead.
Yeah, there's good news and bad news, though, Joe. We got to be honest about this. The good news, yeah, he's hurt him, and he knows he could hurt him again. The bad news is maybe he's just waiting to hurt him again, looking for one punch at a time, and his opponent outscores him, outworks him.
Pistol's able to land a nice, clean left hand. The jab has been able to carry the night for him so far. Why so, Teddy?
Well, first of all, he's been able to get it off at the right time. His opponent, that sweet spot, you know, you hear about that in baseball. You want to just hit that ball in the sweet spot or the jab. He's catching his opponent just as he's starting to get into his range before he can get off.
And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Pistol's landed a good, solid combination. Good shot there with that left. Nice strike after catching one by Pistol. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. Clean shot with the right. Right hand over the top, very accurate with it. 4th round now with his last 10 seconds. Good step back counter punch there. Pistol's getting a big reminder here. The evening is not over. The job is not finished. Go out and keep at it. Good action throughout. We'll see if it keeps up in this round of what has been a very even fight. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Smokin. And now he's targeting upstairs. Smokin's really in a groove right now, landing that straight punch.
Well, what he's doing is he's staying outside at the right distance. He's getting his opponent, you know, sort of lean in a little bit, and then bang, that straight shot is right there.
He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Pistols is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. Sending more than one at him now, the combo to the head. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Didn't get it done going to the body there. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Sets up that right hand with the jab. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Right to the belt line.
Keep pushing!
Well played, straight right hand.
Move your head!
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Smokin's gonna think about it. Solid right hand lands. Solid. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's gonna try to survive it.
Stand up! 2, 3, 4! Let's go! Get up!
You're good. You're good. We got it. Deep breath now. You gotta give me one more round.
The start of the 6th round. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Smokin. The tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, he gets caught.
Smokin's got those earmuffs on, he's got his hands tight against his body, but Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe, you know, and the weather's a little bad and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway. The cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there.
A bombing right hand by Pistol. Wow! Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. Pistol's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he made a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a guy control distance? But you want to know, can a...
Don't nobody give about you. Only thing you got is God out here in these streets. If you get down on your luck, you can stand out with a hand out. But nobody give a fuck out here in these streets. Every man is for himself. They ain't helping no one else. It's a hazard to your health. Living life in these cold streets. Hey, who's worrying about you, hey, when you wildin' out, running around in these streets? Living with the police right behind you. It's always more than a slight reminder. We living in a war zone like Rwanda. Before I go back to the heavenly father. Pray for me if it ain't too much bother. Whatever don't break me and make me stronger. I feel like I can't take too much longer. There's too much lying and too much crying. I'm all cried out cause I grew up crying. They all got a sales pitch, I ain't buying. They trying to convince me that I ain't trying. We uninspired, we unadmired, and tired and sick of being sick and tired of living in the hood with the shots of fire. We dying to live, so to live we dying. You just like I am.
And suspended animation. We ain't trying to go nowhere. Out here in these streets, we're so young and all alone. We ain't even old enough to realize we're on our own, living life in these hard streets. Where it's like they're lost and run. Is there any way to find? Are we running out of time out here? Listen, hey, who's worrying about you, babe? When you wildin' out, running around in these streets. I got over. I got over. Somebody, somewhere. Has to. Out in the streets where I grew up. First thing they teach us not to give a fuck. That type of thinking can't get you nowhere. Someone has to. Out in the streets. and we ain't tripping. Champagne sipping, yeah, we finally here. This is what the game's missing. I talk way too much shit.
Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Pistol's ring walk, just a cool, calm stride to him. Looks like just another day in his life. Mr. Untouchable's a guy who you can see is supremely confident. Round number one is now underway. All the talk is done. It is simply time to fight. How effective of a tool can the right hook be for a southpaw when he faces an orthodox fighter?
Wow, what a dangerous punch for a southpaw. And the danger zone is really there for the orthodox fighter because he's not used to seeing that punch come from that angle.
Missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Mr. Untouchable. Halfway through this round. Pistol's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Nice work with the combination by Mr. Untouchable. Downstairs, but off target. Best combination in the game, jab with the straight. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And we come to the end of round number 1. Pistol's resting up after a round in where he was so very accurate. And Teddy, if you want to have one single quality out there as an offensive fighter, accuracy is among the ones you want to have.
Yeah, to be accurate, that means you have to be calm. And you have to be smart, that you know that you're putting the punches in certain specific places for a reason. And boxing is not just about the strongest guys. It's supposed to be, and it usually is, about the smartest guys.
Nicely timed 1-2. Very clean offense from defense by Mr. Untouchable. You see him zeroing in with that left hand to the body. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Keeping his hands up, getting way of his opponent's effort. You see what happens when he commits to the uppercut. Look at that. Great work there. And he returns on that exchange. There's the hook. Super 2-punch combo by Mr. Untouchable. Halfway through this round here. Good exchange. He fires back. Able to show you his blocking ability. What a damaging blow. Nice hook upstairs. Nice 2-punch combo by Mr. Untouchable. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Pistol. Keep your head moving. Fires off the hook. Look at that. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. Good looking counter punch.
Use the ring. Keep your head moving.
Digging in with a left to the gut.
Want the combinations. You landed one shot, but I need to see 3, 4 punches now, all right? This fight is too fucking close for you to be lazy with our punches. You understand? Don't let him keep his distance from you, okay? I want you to take that range away. He can't do anything when you're close to him.
You need to capitalize on position, okay? I want to see that counter hook. Make him pay for his business.
Round number 3 is underway. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Pistol. And now he's targeting upstairs. Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Oh, they both land flush with uppercuts. Pistol's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Mr. Untouchable's left working well that time. Great work offensively, landing that combination by Mr. Untouchable. Flush right hand to the body. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Non-stop energy from both guys in this round. The final minute is here. Good job staying away from the danger there. Each man able to land an uppercut.
Back to the body.
Good solid 1-2 by Mr. Untouchable. Parries that punch intended for the head. Last 10 seconds of round number 3.
Listen, you need to move your head side to side, okay? I want to see that head move more. The fight is rhythm, okay? Don't fight, fight. There's no need to fight his style. You're not going to win that way.
Round number 4 underway, a chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Mr. Untouchable's up 2 rounds to 1. Teddy hasn't necessarily distinguished himself in any one area other than he's been a little more active.
Yeah, he has been more active. The only thing that I worry about as a trainer, I would be concerned he has to work harder than the other guy to get things done. Does that hurt him down the road?
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Pistol. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Very nice uppercut landing again by Pistol. Halfway through round number 4. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Pistol. Mr. Untouchable's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Pistol. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. 10 seconds to go in this round. Pistol's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. And we come to the end of the round, and you know his trainers gotta love that because they stress, hey, go out there and be smart with what you're doing. He was very smart about when to throw and how to land it.
And that's the key in the sweet science. Placing your punches, as you said, making them count.
Pistol's doing well here with that 2-punch combination. He comes with a straight right hand. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. What impact with that uppercut by Pistol. And And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Pistol's defense is paying off now. 90 seconds to go here in this round. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. Good defensive skill. Pistol's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. You know, sometimes a fight takes on a life of its own. This fight has grown into something bigger than both men. They both have risen each other up.
Yes, that's a good point. They've made each other better. They forced each other to become something that when they got to the arena tonight, they were not sure they could be that.
Oh, he's got something for him himself, and it's a left hand. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. A target on his head, and he places the hook right on it. How about a return to sender with the left hand? One of those fights were at the halfway point. I wouldn't even venture a guess as to what the scorecard should look like. And I don't know that it even matters. All I know is this. Both guys have brought their A game. Both guys have come here to fight tonight.
What you know is that it's become a real war of wills. Two stubborn guys, and they're going to continue to argue right to the end.
Mr. Untouchable's tagged by a hook. Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Pistol's able to land a good, solid left hand. Right to the head with that right. Unable to score with the uppercut that time. Doing good damage with the combination punching.
Well, right there is a good example of the benefit of combination punching. You miss the first or the second, the third and the fourth, they land.
They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. Pistol's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Excellent hook by Mr. Untouchable. Well-placed shot. Came after a nice defensive move there. Good block. Nice work doubling up that jab. Pistol's doing well, sticking to a game plan on the outside. Fires right back at him. And oh, what a good, strong uppercut by Pistol. That was a miss by Mr. Untouchable. Pistol's combination punching is working well here. Mr. Untouchable's corner right now knows what's going down here. They got a fighter who can win this fight, but they need to urge him to win this fight here in the later stages.
You understand? Come on!
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Pistol's not just loading up, he's landing combination punches like he did right there. Able to block that away, it was targeted for his head. Mr. Untouchable's right hand scores well that time. A crushing two-punch combo by Mr. Untouchable. Pistol's punch didn't come close. Mr. Untouchable's opponent is having a field day, Teddy. That left hand lands again.
Well, he keeps moving the wrong direction. He needs to move away from that punch.
Targeting that jab with the right hand behind it. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave... Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Oh, boy, that right hand got right to him and put him down.
One game, one desire, one flame, one bonfire, let it burn higher. I never show signs of fatigue or turn tired, cause I'm the definition of tragedy turned triumph. It's David and Goliath, I made it to the eye of the storm, feeling torn like they fed me to the lions. Before my time start to wind down like the Mayans, I show them how I got the grind down like a science. It sounds like a riot on hush, it's so quiet, the only thing I hear is my heart. I'm inspired by the challenge that I find myself standing eye to eye with, to move like a wise warrior and not a coward. You can't escape the history that you was meant to make. That's why the highest victory is what I'm meant to take. You came to celebrate, I came to celebrate. I hate losing, I refuse to make the same mistakes.
ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore, and we're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the New York City Arena here in Midtown Manhattan for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Pistol's coming to the ring right now. We know what he offers up once he's inside the ropes, but not much intensity here in this ring war. Cruz is not giving us much indication of what kind of fight we're going to see. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. What kind of a pace of a fight do you think we're going to get tonight? A lot of action here between these two, a power puncher against an in-fighter?
I think, Joe, in the perspective of the inside fighter, he doesn't want it to be a fast pace. You know, if you're wearing a nice leather jacket, you don't want to be in a rainstorm. You'd rather a drizzle. And, of course, you got a guy throwing hard punches. You don't want a heavy rain. I think the inside fighter is going to want to keep it controlled.
Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Able to land another power shot early on here, Teddy. Does he have to worry about trying to keep up this pace?
No, I don't think so. If he keeps at this pace, he's not going to be around to worry.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Did not see that right hand at all. And yet another good shot comes in. Teddy, he goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
Cruz is back up on his feet. What will he look like in the next few moments of this fight? That's the big question. Pistol's so dangerous with that accuracy, a two-punch combination landing. That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Shake it off!
A solid uppercut by Cruz. Pistol's right hand. Cruz is hurt from that. Oh! And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
4, 5.
Cruz is back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. Pistol's corner is like a congratulatory receiving line right now. They're just thrilled with what went down in that last round as he scored the knockdown. There he goes with the right hand again. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Black Mamba's out to show everybody that he's fine. But we saw what happened in the last round. He was knocked down in that last round. Does he have to prove something to himself as well as proving something to everybody in this arena?
Well, that's the right question, so he's got to revisit his memory banks a little bit and know that he's already proven it to himself. He's been in this position before, so he has to regain that confidence and understand that he can deal with this. He's done it before.
Hit it out, hit it out.
Very accurate with the overhand right. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Cruz. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Right to the body. Good job with another left hand. Now his opponent got away from that uppercut. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter punch. That uppercut, absolute big shot comes crashing home. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's all over. Cruz's night has ended early here. Unable to go the distance, he couldn't rise up and beat the count. He's probably going to mark that down as one of the highlights of his career. from out of nowhere.
So here we are again, it's like deja vu. Everyone looking at me, trying to work out if I've been telling the truth. The courtroom's the same, the jury's changed, and the judge is she, not a he, still they all look the same to me, yeah. It's just like it was when I was here before. Said my ex ain't here, in the gallery showing me support, and that breaks my heart, cause I love all that, still I know some. I could sing and forever get out, but there's a chance to that, even when this new evidence comes to light, don't change the fact. An innocent man went down, first time around I'd be a fool to put my faith in them. Only to be misplaced again, I remember how my heart felt breaking in. They don't wanna feel that hate again, still it was cause it won't break again. You can set me free or bang me up, just stop torturing and tell me what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do. You can set me free or bang me up, just stop torturing and tell me what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do. Yeah, I've been through the wars, up in that jail. All you gotta do is look at the scars on my face to know that I've been through hell. But I'm still breathing, yeah that's right, I'm still here. I'll survive through the darkest days in the darkest place, from my darkest fears. There ain't nothing you can do to me, ain't already been done except shooting me. And people having a pop ain't nothing new to me, that's what used to go on usually. When I stay too long in one place, all I get is screw faced by man in one fights. How different will things be now, if I just made it home that night. Ain't even worth thinking about, what's done is done, you can't change the past. Just please stop torturing me and make a decision, that's all I ask. Cause I'm ready to accept my fate, whatever the outcome of this case. Only thing I can't stand the wait, so hurry up praying inside the day. You can set me free or bang me up, just stop torturing and tell me what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do. You can set me free or bang me up, just stop torturing and tell me what you're gonna do. What you're gonna do.
Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the Royal London Theatre here in London, England, for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of heavyweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
His adversary, St. Petersburg, Pistol Basilio.
10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first.
Once the inside fighter does get to the inside where he's comfortable, what can you do to stop him, to negate him?
You need to take a little step back, create a little bit of a room. Move those feet a little bit. Step back, be able to get them off you a little bit.
Nice job doubling up the jab by the Beast from the East. Able to dismiss that body shot. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. There's the combo to the body. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. That was nice. He just threw the punch from his opponent, and then a good counter by the Beast from the East.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
Scores well to the head with the right hand. Will you look at this? Look at this pace that these two are fighting at so early in the fight. Teddy, each man must have been determined to think they could get the other one out of here early.
Yeah, I want to see who blinks first, though. That's what's interesting to me. Who changes? They can't both keep this up.
Doubled up the jab by the Beast from the East. The The Beast's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Fine looking right hand by the Beast. Last 10 seconds of this first round. A good counter punch by the Beast from the East. This round comes to an end here. Joe Tessitore sitting ringside as always with Teddy Atlas. Love coming to this fight venue. We always have a great time when we come to town, with the exception of having to pay the bill for our entire crew on the night before when they take us out to a steak dinner.
Yeah, you know, they remind me of fighters a little bit. You know, the fighters that we see that have every once in a while, very short arms. You know,
They do.
These guys
They don't have the reach.
No,
they can't
don't.
reach for the wallet.
No, they don't. And I tell you, they would be great on the inside. Really great. I wish I could put them on the inside in the kitchen where I didn't have to take care of them at the table, but great guys.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Pistol showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. That right hand serving well. Pistol's left landing well. Nice exchange. Both right hands landed. Halfway through round number 2. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. He missed with that headshot. Able to cover up that gut. All-out action throughout this round. Let's see how they finish it up. Good scoring counter punch by the Beast from the East. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Pistol showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. The Beast's punch is far off the target. And this round comes to an end. Pistol's corner has to feel good about what they just saw. I looked at the punch stats, and you can see that he was able to land more punches than his opponent. And Teddy, I mean, there are a lot of facets as to how you score a round. But at the end of the day, most people are going to go with the guy who landed more punches in a clean, effective way.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if the other guy is not strong enough. And right now, that's what's going on.
And round number 3 is underway. 2 snapping jabs by the Beast. How about that left hand? And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Pistol's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jabs to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting the hands follow.
Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Targeting that belt line with the right hand. Jab right hand. The Beast is scoring with that right hand. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Missed the body shot. Double jab by the Beast from the East. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. Nice strike after catching one by pistol. There's the old 1-2.
Don't fight, fight. Jab and move. Jab and move. You know what you do. I want to see you outside of it, okay? This fight is not in the center of the ring. Take him to the ring.
Well, it's early on, but already a commanding lead. Banking rounds away on Teddy's scorecard, up 3 rounds to zip. The Beast's lucky he just got away with one there. He just snuck in a headbutt. Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Good looking right hand after he got hit.
You got nice.
Committing to the work downstairs. And banging away he goes. Right to the head and right to the canvas.
Be still. What you see is not a test. The sky will light before you. You'll be lost and found again. This is only good for you. Don't try to understand. The colors in my head just close your eyes and I will watch.
I'm an extra the rest of you. Came up at the fucking dirt like a vegetable. Then I want my cerebellum for. When up in the booth and told Montana press record.
change due to certain circumstances. We are socially estranged.
Yeah.
I'm in tip-top shape, call me fitness instructor T. Superman genetics in my jeans, dungarees. I can see these niggas through my clothes and cutlery. It's lonely at the top, but you can't fucking beat the luxury. Standing at 100 feet, this is the discovery. Tiny is the name, disturbing London is the company. This is the discovery, everything in front of me. I ain't even worried about anything that's under me. Standing at 100 feet, this is the discovery. Tiny is the name, disturbing London is the company. This is the discovery, the point and no recovery. I don't give a fuck, I'm going in. Cover me.
What you see is not a time. The sky will light before you. You'll be lost and found again. This is only good for you. Don't try to understand. The colors in my head just close your eyes and I will watch. Be still.